Namaste, good morning. So, yesterday we completed up to question number 7. We are progressing from question number 8 of the capital gains. Okay, in this question, we will see the various aspects of land. Okay, and how various things work out. Mr. Raj inherited land from its parents in the financial year 2001-2. So, we need not do a Manjula Jesha separately because the denominator is anyhow going to be 100. Suppose in the examination, if they have given a inheritance date beyond 1-2, if it is 5, 6 or 10, 11, then what happens is we should give two answers. One as per law, another as per Manjula Jesha. As per law, we should try to understand that this is the denominator will be year of inheritance or gift. As per Manjula Jesha, the year in which the previous owner has acquired it. So please remember that particular aspect of it. Okay, so if at all they have given any other date, we need to do two answers. Okay, he provides you the following particulars as regards their land. Compulsorily acquired by the government in 2021 and compensation was paid in 22-23. Even though the land was acquired, the transfer is completed in 2021, but taxability arises only in 22-23, the year in which I received the compensation. The year in which I received the compensation, in that year only taxability will arise. Quantum of compensation 46 lakhs. Raj has gone on an appeal for enhancing the compensation. His parents have acquired this land for 3 lakhs. The fair market value and stamp value are 4 lakhs and 7 lakhs respectively. 7 lakhs will prevail. 7 lakhs will prevail. Land 2. He entered into a JDA with a builder who has allotted undivided share and house property whose stamp value is 36 lakhs. This apart, monetary consideration of rupees 14 lakhs is also paid. JDA was entered on 1st January 22. The construction was completed and handed over to Raj on 24th March 23. Transfer has happened in the year 21-22, but taxation will arise only in the year in which the construction is completed and handed over. Okay. His parents have acquired this land for 8 lakhs, 14 and 15 respectively. Whichever is less will prevail. Land 3. He transferred this land to his friend for a consideration of 49 lakh, but the stamp value on that date is 51 lakh. The fair market value and stamp value as on 1/4/2001, 10 lakh. On the sale proceeds, he purchased the house for self-occupation. The purchase consideration is 40 lakhs, but the stamp value on that date is 45 lakh. The house is purchased in his and his spouse's name respectively. There are a couple of aspects which we need to understand. One is the 50C impact, but it has not, the stamp value has not exceeded 110% of the sale consideration. So in that aspect, it is okay. In that aspect, it is okay. Okay. The second aspect is that he has invested in, he has sold the land and purchased the house. 54F is only applicable. No, he has sold the land and purchased the house property. 54F is only applicable, not 54. Not 54. 54F is only applicable. And there is a gift component here, inadequate consideration. There is a gift component also involved in this. We need to look it into comprehensively. We need to look at it comprehensively. Okay. Mr. Raj sold the following. Investment 1, equity shares of listed company purchased before 31/1/18. equity shares of listed company purchased, okay, 3000 shares purchased in 2021 and sold for 610. Equity shares of listed company, okay, purchased in April 22 and sold in December 22. This is a short term capital asset. This is a short term capital asset. Equity shares of a listed company purchased in July. In August, the company allotted bonus share for 1 share every 5 shares held. In November, sold it. Okay. This is an amendment provision which has been Finance Act 22, which is popularly known as bonus stripping. Okay. Bonus stripping, we will do that. In all the above transaction, STT is paid. Raj does not have any other income for the said financial year. He has invested 150 in NSC, contributed 1 lakh to PMNRF. Compute his income for the said financial year and the tax payable. You are required to assume that wherever applicable, the payer has deducted the tax due on the amount paid to Raj. On the amount paid to Raj, tax has been deducted at source. Okay, okay. So comprehensively, let us first individually split it. Let us first individually split it, then go for the comprehensive solution. First, I am doing for the land one, which has been compulsorily acquired by the government, which has been compulsorily acquired. Okay, full value of consideration. Okay, that is nothing but the compensation determined and paid by the government. Full value of consideration, compensation determined and paid by the government, 46 lakhs. 46 lakhs less cost of transfer, net consideration, net consideration less ICOA. Here, I want you to understand how to compute ICOA. First thing you understand is, that is, if the fair market value in as on 1/4/2001 is more than the stamp value. If the fair market value is more than the stamp value, then stamp value will only be taken. The law says, for all asset purchased before 1/4/2001, fair market value as on 1/4/2001 can be considered. However, in the case of immovable property, fair market value should not exceed, okay, actual the stamp value. Okay, so I will only take 7 lakhs. Into year in which the property is compulsorily acquired. Year in which the property is compulsorily acquired. The year in which it is acquired is 2021. The year in which it is acquired is 2021. 301 இல்ல இங்கே இருக்கு. 301. It's there here itself. 301 by 100. 24 lakh 93,000. 24 lakh 93,000. Is the class getting the answer? 24 lakh 93,000. Okay, I will write it full. Gross LTCG for FY 22-23 as compensation is received only during this year. So even though transfer has already taken place, it will be taxable only in the year in which compensation is received. So 2493. 2493. Okay, shall I proceed? Shall I proceed? Ipo எந்த செக்ஷன்ல we would have paid, they would have deducted tax at source for compulsory acquisition, section 194 LA. Section 194 LA, 10%. The threshold limit is 2,50,000, and if it exceeds 2,50,000, government will deduct tax. Okay, okay, tax would have been deducted by the government under section 194 LA. Threshold is rupees 2,50,000. Rate of deduction 10%. So they would have get deducted 46 lakhs into 10%, 4,60,000. 4,60,000. 4,60,000 would have been the tax deducted at source. 4,60,000 would have been the tax deducted at source. தேங்க்யூ தேஜஸ்வினி. அது கொஞ்சம் எல்லாருக்கும் சொல்லிடுங்க. யஷ்வந்தினி, சாரி, கொஞ்சம் எல்லாருக்கும் சொல்லிடுங்க, கொஞ்சம் சைலண்டா இருக்கு சொல்லி. Okay, in the second case it is specified agreement. In the second case it is specified agreement, which is also known as joint development agreement, which is also popularly known as joint development agreement. Please understand, okay, it is only taxable in the year in which the builder completes construction and hands over the property to me. Okay, the builder will give me undivided share of land, building and monetary consideration. The stamp value of undivided share of land, building and the monetary consideration will be taken as full value of consideration. Will be taken as full value of consideration. That is, okay, stamp value of immovable property plus monetary consideration. Stamp value of immovable property plus monetary consideration, 36 lakhs plus 14 lakhs. 36 lakhs plus 14 lakhs. Okay, here fair market value is lesser. Okay, FMB being lesser than stamp value into, please understand the transfer has occurred in 21-22. I have handed over the possession on January 22, which is 21-22. The transfer has already taken place in 21-22, 317 Ilya, divided by 100. Okay. So, in the year of completion of construction only, I will get this benefit. In the year of completion of construction only, I will get this benefit. Any doubt? Any doubt? Okay. 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 Shall I proceed? Okay. My dear friends, Section 194 IC speaks about the taxation of specified joint development agreement. Okay. I'll try to pull out from the material. Okay. This is the theory because I want you to know this. Okay. Sorry. 194 IC. Okay. This is for joint development agreement. The TDS is 10% of monetary consideration only. Even though consideration is both non-monetary and monetary, but for all practical purposes, TDS alone is only on the monetary consideration part. Is only on the monetary consideration part. Okay, tax would be deducted under 194 IB. Tax would be deducted under section 194 IB. Okay, I see, sorry, I see. Okay, no threshold. Okay, but TDS only on monetary consideration part at 10%. So in this case, 14 lakhs into 10%. 14 lakhs into 10%. Only on the monetary consideration part, and at a rate of 10% tax will be deducted. So 14 lakhs into 10%. Am I clear to you? Am I clear to you? Are you all following it? This fine. Now I am going to land 3. Okay, sale to a friend. Sale to a friend. My dear friends, full value of consideration, full value of consideration, actual consideration. How much is that? Actual consideration. I have sold it to my friend. He transferred land to his friend for a consideration of 49 lakhs. 49 lakhs. Actual consideration 49 lakhs, full value of consideration by applying the provisions of section 50C. Actual consideration, stamp value 51 lakhs. Okay, 110% of actual consideration, 110% of actual consideration. Okay, 110% of actual consideration. So, my dear friends, the stamp value has not exceeded 110% of actual consideration. Stamp value will become, actual consideration will become full value of consideration. Since stamp value has not exceeded 110% of actual consideration, am I clear to you? Okay, less ICOA, the land 10 lakhs, okay, into 331 divided by 100. I get a gross LTCG. I get a gross LTCG of 15 lakh 90,000. I get a gross LTCG of 15 lakh 90,000. I get a gross LTCG of 15 lakh 90,000. Is it clear to us? 15 lakh 90,000. Now there is something more core you have to understand. He has invested it in a house property. He has sold the land and in house property to house property 54. Agree land to agree land 54B. Specify by the infrastructure bonds 54 EC. He has sold house property and purchased, he has sold land and purchased house property 54F. 54F is a unique aspect where you should have invested the net consideration, and not just the capital gains. Okay, exemption under section 54F. Exemption under section 54F. My dear friends, okay, the purchase consideration is he has invested 40 lakhs. Okay, amount invested 40 lakhs into gross LTCG, which is 15.90 lakhs, divided by net consideration, which is 49 lakhs. Is this clear? Is this clear? Now for one more amendment which happened in section 194 IA. Normally, till last year, only if the consideration exceeds 50 lakhs, I am liable to deduct 1%. But this year, the amendment is consideration or stamp value. In this case, the stamp value has exceeded 51 lakhs. So the buyer is liable to deduct 1% on the stamp value part of it. So 51,000 is the 51,000 is the tax that they would be liable, they would have deducted at source. 51,000 is the tax they would have deducted at source. My dear friends, in this question, I am also telling you the tax, either amendment, more probability of a question, 194 IB IC is on specified agreements, joint development agreement, only on monetary portion, no threshold, 10%, and 194 LA is for compensation paid by government, 10%, 250 is the. Are you clear about the three transfers? Are you clear? Okay. Shall I move on? Shall I move on now? No. Okay. I will do everything as a small working note. Okay, that's I'm going to do everything as a small working note so that later I will consolidate. Concept of inadequate consideration. Concept of inadequate consideration. Okay, purchase price of the house property. Purchase price of the house property 40 lakhs. Stamp value of the house property 45 lakhs. 110% of purchase price. That is the tolerance limit. Okay. Okay. please understand, stamp value exceeds 110% of purchase price. Okay. Inadequate consideration. Inadequate consideration, that is difference between stamp value and purchase price exceeds rupees 50,000. Okay, twice I am repeating. Stamp value exceeds 110%, and also the difference between stamp value and purchase price exceeds 50,000. Whole of inadequate consideration becomes taxable. So this 45 lakhs minus 40 lakhs will be taxable as IFOS. Will be taxable as IFOS. Yeah. That 5 lakhs exceeds 50,000. Up to 50,000, nothing is taxable. If it exceeds 50,000, whole of the amount becomes taxable. Is it clear? Is it clear? So 5 lakhs becomes the, okay, right? Now I am going for sale of listed shares. Before going, I will again read it out for you. I will again read it out for you. These shares are purchased before 31 1 2018. These shares are purchased before 31 1 2000. So I will take this value. No question of any indexation. No question of any indexation. Suppose if this value has exceeded the sale value, then sale value will only be taken. Investment 2, equity shares purchased in 2021 and sold, direct computation. The investment 3, April 22 I purchased, December 22 I sold. These two are covered under 112A. This is covered under 111A. That is short term. Investment 4 we will work out separately. Adu bonus stripping. That is an amendment. We will work out simultaneously. Columnar basis the 3 listed shares. Full value of consideration, nothing but number of shares into sale value. Nothing but number of shares to sale value. In the first case, 2000 shares purchased for 1670, sold for 560 per share. 1120. In the second case, 3000 into 610. In the third case, okay, 1800 into 380. Okay. In the first case, my 31,118 value I will take. Okay. 2000 shares into 300 rupees value as on 31,118 as it exceeds purchase price but does not exceed sale value. Second case, 330. Third case, okay, acquired in April 22 for 300. Before going to the fourth case, a quick recollection of what is meant by bonus stripping. What is meant by bonus stripping? I have purchased the shares before the record date. Okay, I have purchased the share before the record date. On the record date, the share I had got bonus shares. After the record date, I am selling the original shares and it results in a short-term capital loss. So, ஒரு வருஷத்துக்குள்ள நடக்குது இதெல்லாம். Okay, that's why it is a short-term capital loss. The law says the short-term capital loss cannot be claimed against my short-term capital gain. That short-term capital loss will become the cost of acquisition of bonus shares. That loss is a cost of acquisition of bonus shares. This is known as bonus stripping. First, theoretically, a quick theory. Okay, shares are acquired before the record date. Shares are transferred after on record date. On record date, bonus was allotted, shares are transferred after the record date, the transfer results in loss. Such loss should be ignored. That is, it cannot be set off or carried forward. However, such loss shall be treated as cost of acquisition of bonus shares. Let me read it. You want the theory? Equity shares of a listed company, 2,500 shares purchased in July 22 for rupees 440 per share. 2,500 shares purchased in July 22 for rupees. In August 22, one share for every 5 shares. So I should have received 500 shares. I would have been allotted 500 shares. In November 22, sold 2,000 for 400 per share. This loss will become the cost of acquisition of the 500 bonus shares as and when they are sold. As and when they are sold, assessee can treat this as cost of acquisition and then compute the capital gains Is the class understanding? Am I clear to you? So this is how bonus stripping provisions work. That is including the bonus shares. Then loss will be considered. Where the shares are sold, original shares are sold, then whatever is the loss will become the shares. If there is no bonus shares, then you will claim the loss. That is taxable. You need not sell the bonus. Zero. Always cost of acquisition of bonus shares issued after 1/4/2001 is zero. But in this case, you get a benefit. But benefit, they are stripping off one benefit and giving it to you. Actually, the 80 the 144 oda adjust pannalam, other circumstances being constant. But now you cannot adjust. I'm going for the consolidated answer now. Again, here I will show it once so that in the exam also the examiner doesn't miss this. Okay, loss on STCL on say listed shares cannot be held. Inadequate consideration 5 lakhs. Are you so far clear? Are you so far clear? This is the gross total income. This is the gross total income. And I want the class to understand something that normally, if I only have special rates of taxation, I cannot claim a deduction under Chapter 6A. If I had only STCG and LTCG, STCG taxable under 111A, LTCG, then I cannot claim. But in this case, I have inadequate consideration, so I can claim. I'm repeating, ATC deductions are available, or deductions under Chapter 6A are available only against income taxable at normal rates, which means for winnings you cannot claim. LTCG, be it 112 or 112A, you cannot claim. And STCG taxable under 111A also you can. But in this case, the fortunate thing is we have inadequate consideration of 5 lakhs, so we can claim. Okay, deduction under section 80G, 80C first. Okay.
இல்ல சக்கரை
When did you pay the tax? When did you pay the tax? 20 was very enough. Pay tax 20. ये पेपर में रखो प्रोड्यूस आना deposit कर पे प्रोड्यूस होगा when did you deposit the tax? Okay, 51 lakh 1041 is my total income. Now I am going to work out marginal relief also in this question. Interestingly, if I have earned only 50 lakhs, I would not have paid that. I have specifically designed this question in this manner because I can teach you a lot of things in this. Okay, one thing which many people have to understand is இந்த இங்கேயே நான் 1 lakh கொடுத்துட்டேன்னு வச்சுங்களேன், probably this would have come lesser than 50 lakhs. இங்க கொடுக்க கூடாது. While computing tax only, I should give that 1 lakh relief. Income, I should take it fully. While computing, because it is not that 1 lakh is exempt, that 1 lakh is not taxable. There is a difference. Exempt na அது 10 ல வந்திருக்கும். In which case, I will not include it in my income. But include it in income, while computing the tax, give the exemption is different. Okay, okay. Shall I move on, my dear friends? Since the total income exceeds the surcharge limit by smaller quantum, provisions of marginal relief will be applicable. Provisions of marginal relief will be applicable. Then came out with the retrospective change from 2000. Take the interest we calculated only on the cap. Only on the cap. You read the say what is the in this case, the interest calculation thing, interest calculation is not every. I therefore should not be interest. When you need emergency, then it is set off for them only on. They may happen only on. Therefore, it was not really. Setting okay, 1 minute. The normal income here is nil because 5 lakh is my income taxable at normal rate. 250 I have claimed a deduction. The balance 250 does not exceed the basic exemption limit. The balance 250 does not exceed the basic exemption limit. So the normal income will not become taxable. The normal income will not become taxable. I am repeating, my dear friends. Income taxable at normal rates. In this question is only 250 because 111A, 112A and 112 are the other three incomes I have. Fortunately, it is. Suppose, for example, சொல்றேன். this is only 4 lakhs. For example, this is only 4 lakhs. So there will be a shortfall. There will be a shortfall which will be adjusted against 112A. ஏன்னா அதுதான் lesser rate of tax. 10, 15, 20 மூணுத்துல எதுல வேணா அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம். against winnings you cannot adjust it. இந்த மூணுத்துல எதுல வேணா அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம். they are not asking so deeper into it, but generally உங்களோட ஐடியாக்கு சொல்றேன். in this 3 I can adjust with anything. Remember, 112A is available for deficit set off. Deficit is different. 112A is not available for rebate under 87A. You cannot claim a rebate. So coming back, in this case, 250 not taxable. So only the special rates of taxation. Okay. LTCG taxable at 20%, section 112. Surcharge at the rate of 10%. Inga nothing would have been the surcharge. Inga nothing would have been the surcharge. The marginal relief is 1100. The marginal relief is 1100. Difference between tax plus surcharge and difference between income. Okay, difference between tax plus surcharge. Obviously 10% இந்த வந்து ஒரு 1 lakh exceed ஆதா 1 lakh 1000 exceed ஆகுது. Okay, அந்த 1 lakh அந்த மிச்சம் இருக்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு 10% because that is the lowest rate that will only be given as the marginal relief. Tell me.
10% 111 2 lakh 4000. அது செல்ல ஏன்னா இதுவே ஷார்ட் டர்ம் கேபிட்டல் கெயினே 1 lakh 44
அப்படியே
கீழ செல்ல ரெஃபரன்ஸ்
One lakh 44,000 into 15%. Sorry, 19,340 marginal relief we are getting. 19,340 we are getting marginal relief because, okay, right, 19,340 we are getting marginal relief. You will write that final note also so that when you get the Excel, you're clear. Okay, okay. Please remember, if there is a deficit, I would have adjusted. Is the class completely clear? Okay. Oh, okay. Total tax payable is there. You can reduce the TDS because there are 3 TDS which are available to him and the final tax payable. But the question, as I have drafted this question to tell you about compulsory acquisition, specified agreement, and inadequate 50C transaction, and also the TDS on the respective sections, along with an amendment which came in 194I. So if you want,
When tax difference exceeds the income difference, only there. But here it's
my income exceeds by 1,01,000. Okay. When the tax exceeds, she's right. I should have did this, and since there is no, this is 0. She's right because income exceeds 1,01,000. Tax has exceeded only by 81,000. If this has gone beyond 1,05,000, if it has gone beyond 1,01,000, then only marginal relief. Then only marginal relief. Tax minus total income. I mean, difference in tax minus difference in income. Difference in tax minus difference in income. I can show you some working, and that will help you to understand better. You can see, okay, income has exceeded 1,50,000. This has become 192,3. Raja, please ask me what you want. What do you want? Lighter. First switch. First, yeah. And there is an AF which is fan. Please don't switch off anything else because it gets affected here. Okay. Okay. Please understand, difference in income, difference in tax. It should be this minus this. This minus this. Okay. Difference in income 150, difference in tax. Okay. Because of which marginal relief will come. Because of which marginal relief will come. In this case, it has not been so, because difference in income is 1,01,000, but I have paid only paying an additional surcharge of 81,000. So there is no problem. Am I clear to you? Okay. So please understand that I don't think marginal relief will be ever be a question. Okay. I am only looking at understanding land 112A, 111A bonus stripping. Okay. This is the intention of this question. Okay. To make you comfortable in these areas. Shall I move on? Okay. Question number 9. Assessee approaches you on the taxation of following transaction. Rahul sold the jewelry and invested the capital gain in purchase of house property. In the last question also, there was the house property was purchased in the name of assessee and spouse. I will together answer it here. Okay, I will together answer it here. The house was purchased in the name of spouse. AO denied exemption under 54F, stating that the entire net consideration was not invested and also new property is not in the name of. You cannot deny the exemption. You can only reduce it. Proportionate exemption can be claimed. It is not like 54, proportionate. In Kamal Vahal case, and in Ravindra Kumar Arora case, Gurnam Singh case. In these cases, it was held the purpose of giving exemption is investment. The purpose of giving exemption is to promote investment. Has he invested? Yes. Just because another name is tagged along, joint name, or it has been invested exclusively in the name of the spouse, does not change it. He can still claim. Obviously, if he has invested exclusively in the name of the spouse, also he can claim, because later also income is going to be clubbed. Transfer of asset without adequate consideration to spouse, the income from the transferred asset shall be taxable only in the hands of transferor. So anyhow, it cannot, you can claim the deduction. And that question was there in Raj also. Okay, this house is purchased in his and spouse name jointly. Jointly nalu claim pannalam. Exclusively in the name of spouse nalu claim pannalam. Okay.
Even if the spouse is paying tax separately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Provision of clubbing is applicable in the case of spouse, not only here, all through the law, whether dependent or not. So even if the spouse is independent on this income, it can only be clubbed in the hands of the transfer. Case in assessing officer opinion is not assessing officer disallowing the entire exemption is not correct. According to section 54F, net consideration needs to be invested. Where amount invested is lesser than net consideration, then proportionate expenditure needs to be provided. Proportionate deduction exemption. In these three cases, it is positively held that even if it is in the joint name or even if it is exclusively in the name of spouse, you cannot deny the exemption. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, the law has not so far said that they should be relative. It can be to a friends also in joint name. Okay. அப்படி யாரா register பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா அவங்களுக்கு என்ன introduce பண்ணிடு. Okay. While transporting machinery, the same was completely damaged. Since machinery is insured, the insurance company paid compensation. How and when the same will be taxable? Okay, let me give you two things. Let me give you two things, my dear friends. Aspect number one, extinguishment is also a transfer. Compensation paid by insurance company will be treated as full value of consideration. Like how we worked out for government compensation, this is taxable only in the year in which compensation is received. This is one side of it. This is one side of it which you need to understand. If the asset extinguished is a depreciable asset, if the asset extinguished is a depreciable asset like machinery, the law tells three things. Where compensation is determined, reduce it from the block. இதுதான் compensation determine it. Reduce that from the block value. If it results in short-term capital gain, because block ceases to exist, taxable in the year in which compensation is received. Where compensation is not yet determined, நீ claim பண்ணிட்டே இரு depreciation. In the year in which it is determined, it will be reduced from the block value and capital gains will be computed. Okay. In this case, case B, extinguishment right? You can go, Sarah. Okay, okay. Shall I? Case C, settling the co-owners to get absolute ownership of a property, will it also qualify under 54? Sir, this is a case where I sold a house property. I have capital gains. I am already a co-owner of a house property. I am already a co-owner of a house property along with two others. Now, using the consideration I received on sale of a house property, I settle my co-owners so that they give me absolute right over the property. Can I claim 54? The answer is yes, I can claim 54. The answer is yes, I can claim 54. Okay, yes, I can claim 54. Okay, this is also regarded as purchase of a property. Okay, settling the co-owners to get the total title of the property will also qualify under 54. Hmm? எப்படி சொல்றேன்?
Husband and wife
Hmm.
அப்போ like wife part owner இருந்தா wife full compensation pay பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த benefit எடுத்துக்கிற மாதிரி.
And the wife can the compensation taxable. For the co-owners, what they are receiving is taxable. For them, capital gain arises because they are relinquishing their rights.
Even that's agreement to live in case of
No, 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 no. His case is where consideration is paid actually. Then it is
payment to spouse for relinquishment of property, then it will be taken only when there is a
no, not like that. Only asset transferred to spouse without adequate consideration, income is taxable in the hands of transferor. However, where there is an agreement to live separately, this provision will not work. That is separate. If I get a question separate, it has no combination. Okay, quick look at section 54 just to remember and somewhere to record in your mind. The exemption is available only for one property if the gross gain exceeds 2 crores, and if it does not exceed 2 crores, you can claim up to two property. Property should be in India. Property should be in India. Okay, suppose if the gross capital gain exceeds 2 crores and I purchase two adjacent apartments which is separated by a wall, and I destruct that wall, demolish that wall, or put a connecting point between, then it will be treated as one property only. Then it will be treated as one property only. I have not designed a question for that. I thought while doing this, I will tell it to you so that you can remember. I am repeating section 54, sale of a house property, purchase of a house property. You will get the, if you have invested the capital gain, you will get the exemption, or even if you have deposited in 3GADS for future purchase or construction. What is the quantum of exemption? Quantum of exemption depends upon what your capital gain is, gross gain is. If the gross gain exceeds 2 crores, exemption is restricted to one property. If the gross gain is less than 2 crores or up to 2 crores, exemption is you can claim for two properties. Having said this, what does this terminology one property means? I have two agreements. Okay, suppose in the third floor, I am purchasing C1 and C2. Those two are the two apartments. But between C1 and C2 in the wall, I make a door so that without coming outside, I can within the house go from C1 to C2. Law says this will be considered as one property only if there is a common connecting point, even though there are two agreements. That is the benefit you get. Okay, right. Section 50 provides example. Shall I? Okay. Sale of license allotted in lieu of subsidy by the government. In Gujarat Chemicals case, it was held that government has to give you subsidy. They ask the cement to be sold at a lesser rate, or chemicals to be sold, fertilizers to be sold at a lesser rate. Okay, they ask the fertilizers to be sold at a lesser rate. They have to provide you cash subsidy. They said that we are running short of cash. We will give you license, transferable license, and you sold the license and incurred a loss. Assessing said that this loss can be adjusted against his business income. Assessing officer said, no, this is a sale of license. It is only a capital loss. Okay. Then the Gujarat High Court held, in the license நான் எதுக்காக கொடுத்திருக்கேன்? Because of subsidy. Had I given the subsidy, how the treatment would have been? You would have treated it as business income. You would have treated it as business income. Just because I gave it as a license, okay, just because I gave it as a license, it doesn't change the character. When you sell the license and incur a loss, it is only a business loss and not a capital loss, and not a capital loss. Am I clear to you? Okay. Citation எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் மறந்து போயிட்டு ஃபில் பண்ணிடுறேன். குஜராத் ஃபர்டிலைசர்ஸ் அது. Gujarat State Fertilizers and Chemicals. You want to switch it off? You can come here, switch off the main operating thing. It is held that where subsidy is allotted as license in lieu, where assessee is allotted license in lieu of subsidy, then it will be treated as business in where assessee is allotted license in lieu of subsidy and there occurs a loss on sale of such license, such loss is treated as business loss. Had subsidy been received, it would have only been treated under PGBP and not capital gains. Am I clear? Am I clear to you? Okay. Question number 10, just to work out one question on 54G so that we are clear about that also, because sometimes 54G is a favorite questionable area. Capital gains, if you ask me personally, Slum sales might be the questionable area, or land transfers. Normal question will only come because there is no big amendment that took place in capital gain. There is, okay, but bonus stripping being related to capital gain, it can arise. Section 54G. A company decided to shift its operation from an urban area to a non-urban area. In order to make the same viable, it sold the assets in the urban area and purchased the new ones in non-urban area. Comment on its taxation. Sale proceeds purchase in 2002-3 for land and various years for other assets, because other assets are depreciable assets. Okay. Value as per section 50, which means book value. Value as per section 50, opening WDV. Okay. 11, 15, 1.75, new asset purchased. Full value of consideration 18 lakhs less ICOA 5,10,000 into 331 divided by 109. 105. Okay. 105. Additions are 5 to nil, 5 lakh, 2 lakh. Sale values are 17, 16, 15. Wherever block ceases to exist, there is a short-term capital gain. Building block has ceased to exist. Building block has ceased to exist. So there is a short-term capital gain 1 lakh wherever the block goes out of existence. That is sale consideration exceeding opening plus addition. Sale consideration exceeding opening plus addition. Here it is not a case, block is still there. Here it is not a case, block is still there. Here also block has gone out of existence. Okay. STCG on block ceasing to exist is 1 lakhs and 1325000. 1 lakh and for building, 1325000 for intangibles. Am I clear to you? Okay. 1 lakh for building, 1325 for intangibles. Okay. In the intangible is always fully taxable. That will not qualify for 54G exemption. Why? Why? Intangible நீ எதுக்கு நீ ட்ரான்ஸ்ஃபர் பண்றதுக்கு ஒண்ணுமே இல்லையே. உன்னோட நோஹாவோ பேட்டன்ட்டோ ட்ரேட்மார்க்கோ I will land, you have to sell here and buy new land. Build plant and machinery accepted. Furniture, intangible assets and all are not at all accepted. Okay, are not at all accepted. Okay, now STCG on sale of intangibles will not qualify for 54G exemption. It becomes taxable as it is. Okay, for your understanding, furniture and intangibles do not qualify. Furniture and intangibles do not qualify. Furniture and intangibles do not qualify. On land, I got a capital gain. On building, I got a capital gain. So I can claim here the 1 lakh. I can claim here the 192,980 because I have qualifying amount up to 12 lakhs. I have qualifying amount up to 12 lakhs. So I can claim. Okay, okay. Am I clear to you? Okay. So 54G. Suppose if the 54G exemption qualifying amount, let us take is only 2 lakhs. First, you will give towards STCG because that is taxable at a higher rate, and the balance only towards LTCG, and the balance only towards LTCG. Is the clause clear? Okay. This is with regard to capital gains. ஓகே நான் யூனிட்ல உங்களுக்கு காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் அக்விசிஷன் காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் இது ஃபுல் வேல்யூ ஆஃப் கன்சிடரேஷன் இன் வேரியஸ் கேசஸ் கொடுத்துருக்கேன் தியரியா அதை ஒரு வாட்டி படிச்சுங்க ஓகே பட் do not expect any very random things and all. It will be simple straightforward question. It will be simple straightforward question, mostly slum sales or sometimes partnership. I'll do one partnership question also that I have told you. Shall I move on? Shall I move on? Now, my dear friends, let me complete the miscellaneous areas and come to charitable trust. Today we will complete the miscellaneous areas. ஏன்னா ஒரு மாதிரி இன்கம் ஃப்ளோலயே இருக்கும் அதே இன்கம் ஃப்ளோல முடிச்சிட்டு miscellaneous areas முடிச்சிட்டு then we will come to capital gains. I mean, charitable trust. Okay, so I put the charitable trust on hold. Okay, and go to miscellaneous assessment of entities. Miscellaneous assessment of entities. I am in page number 24 of our material. I am in page number 24 of our material, where I am starting with the question number 16. Where I am starting with question number 16. Mr. Hari is a salaried individual with a taxable salary computed, which means they have computed they have provided the standard deduction also 1750. Mr. Rajesh is in retail business and suffered a loss of 5,25,000. The details pertaining to Mr. Hari. Land and building. Date of acquisition 1st April 21. Cost of acquisition. He is selling it within 2 years. He is selling it within 2 years, so it will be a short-term capital gain. He is selling it within 2 years, so it will be a short-term capital gain. Sale value, expenses on transfer. Expenses on transfer. VDA transferred to Mr. Ganesh. VDA transferred to Mr. Ganesh. Number of units transferred 40. Date of acquisition to 1st April 20. Cost of acquisition 520. Sale consideration 490. FMV on the date of transfer 510. Expenses on transfer 2000. Okay, detail of the person who has purchased it, Mr. Ganesh, who is in the business of trading in food grain and has declared a turnover of 90 lakhs in 21-22, 110 lakhs in 22-23. TDS provisions are applicable only for an assessee whose gross turn in the case of individual NHUF whose gross turnover has exceeded 1 crore in the immediately preceding financial year or gross receipts. During the previous year, Hari has dividend income of 10 lakhs from the shares of Indian company. He has paid interest on 4 lakhs on the loan borrowed on investment. For dividend, interest on loan borrowed for investment is allowed as deduction only to the extent of 20% of dividend income. Only to the extent of maximum you can claim is 20%. He has deposited 150 in PPF and 22,000 interest on savings account. Interest on savings account will qualify for 80 TTA. Interest on savings account will qualify for 80 TTA. Details of Mr. Rajesh. Virtual digital asset transferred to Valish. Number of units. Okay. Date of transfer 1st March 23. Sale consideration. Fair market value on the date of transfer. Expenses. Details of Mr. Valish is in trading and his turnover is only 15 and 22 lakhs. During the financial year 22-23, Rajesh deposited 150. He has fixed deposit interest. If he is a senior citizen, 80 TTB. Otherwise, nothing can be claimed. Compute the income and the tax of both assessees. Compute the income and tax of both assessees. Before that, let me walk through the virtual digital asset platform for you. Okay. Okay, what is virtual digital asset? We know it is a code. It is an information or contained in a code which is cryptographic manner. It also includes NFT, non-fungible tokens. If I am doing a painting, okay, I can take it as a code, okay, and it cannot be immovable property, cannot be taken as a code. Only these type of work of art architectures can be non-fungible token. What is not virtual over a VDA? Indian currency is not a VDA. Foreign currency is not a VDA. Okay, a non-fungible token whose transfer result in tangible assets cannot be VDA. Gift card, mileage point, reward points will not be considered. How are VDA taxable? There is a section which is 115 BBH introduced, where the total income of the assessee includes any income by way of transfer of VDA, the same will be taxable at the rate of 30%. Okay, you can relate it to winnings. You can relate it to winnings. Assessee is eligible to claim cost of acquisition against the transfer. Other than cost of acquisition, assessee is not eligible to claim any. So in the case like expenses இருக்கு எதுவுமே claim பண்ண முடியாது. Expenses இருக்கிற எதுவுமே claim பண்ண முடியாது. Okay, where the transfer results in a loss. அதுதான் the first caseல ஹரிக்கு வந்து loss இருக்கும். Okay, it will be considered as nil. In other words, no set off or nor carry forward. Winnings க்கு என்ன provisionோ அதேதான். The income is taxable at 30% even if assessee does not have any other income or a sustained loss in other heads. For ease of understanding, this is like winnings. Under which head? The law does not specify. However, whatever may be the head, the mode of computation is 115 BBH. Hence, even if it is regularly traded, or rarely traded or one time the mode of computation is the same. TDS, applicable for all assessee, applicable for payment of consideration for transfer of VDA. Tax needs to be either at the time. Tax will be 1% of the consideration paid or payable. Where the consideration is payable in kind, you know how it is. You have to submit proof 194R ல இதை பத்தி நான் டீடைல்டா திருப்பி ஒரு வாட்டி சொல்றேன். Okay, where the partly consideration threshold, where the aggregate consideration does not exceed 10,000, then tax is not liable to be deducted. Specified person ஒரு category, அதுதான் இப்ப பார்த்தோம். 1 lakh turnover or 50,000, then the limit will become 50,000, threshold will be 50,000. Gift, the VDA will also be treated as gift, and 50,000, if it exceeds 50,000 difference, it will become taxable. Is the class clear? Is the class clear? Okay, right. Keeping this in our mind, we are going to answer that question. First, let me work out for Hari, who has a taxable income, who has a sale of land and building, who has also got sale of virtual digital asset. Virtual digital asset. Okay, shall I proceed? Of course, short term capital gain நான் போட வேணாம், மெயின் ஆன்சர்லயே போட்டுக்கலாம், பட் ஜென்ரலா போடுறேன். டோன்ட் வேஸ்ட் டைம் ஃபார் ஷார்ட் டேர்ம் கேபிட்டல் கெயின், அது டைரக்டாவே போட்டுடலாம் மெயின் ஆன்சர்ல. No taxable salary only. Cost of acquisition is 5,20,000. Cost of acquisition is 5,20,000. Sale value is just 4,90,000. Okay, it results in a loss. So it cannot be, it is like winnings. It is like winnings. Okay, transfer of, okay, virtual digital asset. Okay, since it results in a loss, it needs to be ignored. Since it results in a loss, it needs to be ignored. Neither it can be set off nor it can be carried forward. Now, I don't exchange of assets தான் fair market value சொல்றாங்க. Okay, even if it is fair market value, in this case it is loss, but next case la we will check. I will also check. We will check. Okay, you cannot claim. You cannot claim. That I'm sure. You cannot. During the previous year, dividend income. Dividend income 10 lakhs less interest on in loan taken for investment restricted to 20% of dividend income. ATC இருக்கா? Everything is taxable at normal rates. Everything is, there is no special rate taxation. Only STCG is there. So that is taxable at normal rates. Salary is taxable at normal rates. Dividend and interest are all taxable. Okay. So I'm directly working base tax. Okay. This minus 10 lakhs into 30% plus 1,12,500 and HEC at 4%. Okay, okay. Now, please listen. Now, please listen. Okay. Threshold limit for deduction of tax where consideration is payable whose turnover does not exceed 1 crore or gross receipt 50 lakhs in 21-22, then the threshold will be 50,000. It has exceeded 50,000. The sale consideration has exceeded 50,000. So Ganesh is liable to deduct tax at source. Ganesh is liable to deduct tax at source. Ganesh is liable to deduct tax at source 1% of sale consideration. Okay, 1% of sale consideration under section 194. Yes, Ganesh, whose turnover has not exceeded rupees 1 crore in the FY 21-22 is liable to deduct tax since the threshold is only rupees 50,000. The actual sale consideration is rupees 5,20,000. Hence, TDS will be yeah 590 520 வராது 490 தான் வரும். Sir, yes sir. Law, they call it as a specified person for this section. There is something known as specified person. Normally applicable for all assessees, no threshold. I mean, normally applicable for all assessees, 1%. Threshold for normally is 10,000. For a specified person, threshold is 50,000. Who is a specified person? Individuals and HUF whose gross turnover does not exceed 1 crore or 50 lakhs in the preceding year, 21-22. So here he is a specified person, but threshold is only 50,000. So he is liable to deduct tax at source.
The wording for the consideration is payable to an individual HUF whose gross turnover. The consideration is payable to the seller only. So here, the Hari is the seller, so he is receiving the consideration from Ganesh. Words not
Stay on, I'll just come back to you. Stay on, you have a point, I'll just come back to you. Have this point, stay on. You have a point, I will just check. We'll just check together now and we'll come back to you. I am going into computation for the other assessee. Okay, I am going into computation for Rajesh, who has purchased 50 units. He already has a business loss. He is in retail trade and he already has a business loss of 5,25,000. He already has a business loss of 5,25,000. My dear friends, he has virtual digital assets 50 purchased for 250 and sold for 350. Okay, so my dear friends, 1 lakh, okay, 1 lakh will be his capital gains, 1 lakh or whatever it is, 115 BBH, which is taxable at 30%. This cannot be claimed as deduction. This cannot be claimed as deduction. And for the buyer, this consideration, this difference exceeds 50,000. 410 is the fair market value on the date of purchase, but he has only purchased it for 3,50,000. It is exceeding 50,000, so the entire 60,000 will become taxable. And Rajesh cannot claim any. He has deposited 150 80C. He cannot claim 80C. He cannot claim, and this 50,000 he has income from fixed deposit. And the loss இருக்கு தெரியுமா, business loss can be set off against any income other than salaries. So in the 50,000 set off panna, balance business loss can be carried forward, whereas this 1 lakh whatever is taxable at 30%. You cannot claim any expenses, you cannot claim any set off. It is like winnings. It is taxable at 30%. It is taxable at 30%. However, the rebate claim பண்ண முடியும் 12,500. For a minute I will go to RTP. For a minute I will go to RTP. Let us understand it and come back, because our friend has a very valid point. For a minute I'll go to RTP. Let us understand and come back. What is the tax treatment of loss of virtual digital asset by Mr. Hari? Okay, if it is a long-term capital loss which cannot be set off against capital gains, it has to be carried forward. It is a short-term capital loss which can be set off against capital gain. Such loss cannot be set off against any other source but can be carried forward. Such loss can neither be set off any other source nor it is carried forward. My answer is D. Okay, just make a marking, we will see. One is D. What is the income to be included? What is the income included in the total income of Mr. Rajesh on account of virtual digital asset? My answer is 1 lakh. B. My answer is 1 lakh. That is B. எங்கயா mark பண்ணுவாங்க. Okay, 1 is D, 2 is B. What is the amount of tax deductible by Mr. Ganesh and Mr. Valish under section 194? Yes, from consideration paid to Mr. Hari and Mr. Rajesh. Idla our friend Hassan. Nil in both the cases, since their turnover does not exceed 1 crore. That is the respective people's turnover. 4,900 and nil respectively. Tax is deductible by Ganesh since his turnover has exceeded 1 crore. No tax is deductible by Valish. இதுதான் நான் போட்டிருக்கேன் Bன்றது. I will check. Okay. C, 5,100 and 4,100. Tax is 1% of actual consideration of fair market value. 4,900 and 3,500. Let's check that. I have put it as B. I have put it as B, but our friend has a point. C, what is the income includable in the total income of Mr. Ganesh and Mr. Valish on receipt of virtual digital asset for inadequate consideration? Nil and 60,000. My answer is D. Okay. What is the total income rounded off for Mr. Hari? Assume that he has not opted for 115 BAC. நாம work பண்ணிருக்கோம். 33,12,000. 33,12,000. 5 நாம D தான் போட்டிருக்கோம். Okay. D. What would be the tax payable by Mr. Rajesh? Okay. What is the amount of business loss, if any, carried forward? Okay. Tax payable என்ன பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் 30% of 1 lakh is 30,000 minus 12,500 minus 12,500. So 18,500 plus 4%.
19
Okay, nil. 3890 business loss to be carried forward, tax payable. Okay, I think they have not given rebate. Okay, we will check the answers and come now. We will check the answers and come now. One is D, two is B, three is D. நாம போட்டிருக்கிறது, so he is right. Sorry, it should be the receiver's turnover should be more than 1 crore. He is right. Okay. That means the seller, the receiver of the consideration. Yeah, the seller's turnover. He is right. Please, I'll remove that note. 4 is D. Okay. 5 is D. 6 is C.
We got 19
Tax payable 27,700. ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிளுக்கு சொல்றேன், இந்த மாதிரி ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருக்காங்களான்னு எனக்கு தெரியல. ஒருவேளை 410 எடுத்துட்டா 410 minus 250, 410 minus 250, how much? 1,60,000 into 30%, 40 minus 12,500 plus அது ஒர்க் பண்ணல. அப்போ டைரக்ட் ஆன்சர் தான். இல்லப்பா, போட்டு பார்க்கலாமா? 99,000 into 30%, how much? Plus 20, 27,700 is C. C தானே வந்தது. Yes, a loss தானே. Loss. ஒருவேளை நான் கொஸ்டின்ல ஏதாவது தப்பா காப்பி பண்ணிட்டேனாலும் ஒரு வாட்டி பார்த்துடுறேன். ஓகே. His brother Mr. Rajesh is carrying on retail business with a loss of 5,25,000, 250,000 sale consideration 3,50,000, FMV அது okay. Mr. Hari has a dividend income. Both Hari and Rajesh deposited 250. Hari has interest on saving. Rajesh has a okay. CII has to be ignored. Okay. So kindly now consider 30,000 minus 12,500 plus 4%. Okay. நான் இதோட various permutation combination பார்த்துறேன் நான். Okay. If it is 27,700 plus 12,500, no, 27,700 divided by 104 into 100, how much it comes to? 26,635. 475 correct இல்ல? Business loss எவ்வளோ சார்? அது கரெக்ட் சார். இந்த 26,635 வரலையே. 26,635 divided by 30% போடுங்களேன்.
Tax as 112A.
No, sir. That is இதுதான் units. யூனிட்ஸ் தான். வர்ச்சுவல் டிஜிட்டல் அசெட் 115 BBH is taxable at 30%. Winnings மாதிரி சார். Flat rates. No இது exemption, basic exemption, adjustments எதுவும் கிடையாது. ஓகே, இது மாத்திரம் I'll come back to you. How they got 27,700 பார்க்குறேன். ஓகே, I will come back to you. இல்லை ஏதாவது காரிகார்டம் இஷ்யூ பண்ணியிருக்காங்களான்னு பார்க்குறேன். ஓகே, என்னடா ராஜா?
கேரி ஃபார்வர்ட் பண்ண லாஸ்ட் 475 தான் பண்ணிருக்கோம். 50,000 தான் அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. ஃபிக்ஸட் டெபாசிட்.
ஆமா,
அந்த inadequate consideration ஒரு 60,000 tax.
அது வந்து for the receiver தானே. That is not for the that is for the buyer, no, not for the seller. That answer alone, please wait. Okay, but this answer I will change it. Okay, this is wrong. Okay, tax is not liable to be deducted by Mr. Ganesh as the seller, that is Hari, is not carrying on any business
right. In a rent option was D, 4,900 and 3,500 they give. Rent pay. Whatever we have understood is right.
நமக்கு ரைட் தானா? என்ன ராஜா? ஒரு நிமிஷம் பார்க்கலாம். கொஸ்டின் what is the tax deductible at source? 4,900 தானா? ஆமா, டி தான் வந்ததா 3க்கு? த்ரீ டி தான், which means 4,900. நான் வந்து நோட்ஸ்ல எழுதும்போது ரிசீவ் இங்கே that is she says இந்த இடத்துல that is however where consideration is payable to an individual or I mean by an individual rather by to an individual. Okay, that is if the buyer, okay, it is not if the seller has a turnover of if I am selling virtual digital asset to you, if you are in a TDS எப்பயுமே is only for the payer. If his turnover in the last year has exceeded 50, you will never know my turnover at all. So if your turnover has exceeded 15, ஆனா இந்த இடத்துல நீ சொல்ற மாதிரி நான் தப்பா எழுதியிருக்கேன். Okay, where a consideration is payable to an individual or இது வந்து by an individual னு வந்திருக்கணும். To an individual consideration is payable by an individual whose gross turnover exceeds 1 crore. ஏன்னா he will never know the other person's turnover at all. Okay, so and the 4,900 which we originally had is right only. Okay, but I understand that okay, I will quickly work out for Rajesh also and keep it. I will also check the answer. I will keep it and I will also check out the answer. I will come back to you முக்கவாசி இந்த பிரேக்லயோ இல்ல நாளைக்கு மார்னிங்கோ இத பத்தி I will give you a clarity also.
This debate, 31,200. TDS he would have deducted. That person was buying 3,500 deduct பண்ணா 27.
Yeah, maybe I'll come back to you with some because even for winnings debate is allowed. 115. I will just once during the break, I will read 115 BBH and come back to you. Okay. I will read 115 BBH and come back to you. Otherwise, worst case scenario, tomorrow morning, I will tell you if at all my answer is wrong, I will correct it. Otherwise, here also, okay, tax to be deducted by the buyer under section 194. Yes. As the consideration threshold, okay, has exceeded rupees 50,000. So consideration is 3,50,000. 3,50,000 at the rate of 1%. What you are saying is, if I put 30,000 into 104% minus 3,500, we are getting the answer. That's what you're saying. I'll just read 115 BBH and come back to you. Okay. Okay. One thing I want you to understand is it is 1% of sale consideration and 10,000 and 50,000. Again, I will repeat it in TDS also, this particular provision. Okay, 10,000 and 50,000. Okay, okay, okay. And the 12,500 rebate இருக்கா இல்லையான்றத பார்த்து சொல்லிடுறேன். This is how VDA sure short question, ரொம்ப simple question, straightforward இருக்கும். Okay, please do not miss that. May I? May I? Mr. VP, aged 65 years, senior citizen, provides you the following particulars of his income. He is also contemplating of declaring income under 115 BAC, in which case, for a senior citizen also, basic exemption limit will be 250 only. You cannot claim any deductions, etc. Compute his income and tax payable and suggest which is more beneficial. He is in the business of growing and manufacturing tea, declared an income of 5 lakh from the said business before claiming 33 AB. 33 AB is 40% of profits or amount deposited, whichever is less. அதுக்கப்புறம் வர இன்கம் I have to split between 60-40. In the case of tea and coffee, 60-40, rubber 65-35, raw coffee 75-25. That which is not grounded and roasted 75-25. I don't mind, you can switch off the AC for some time. You're sure? You're sure, guys? You can switch off. I don't mind. But you need to be completely careful because the recording is going on. His rental income is 40,000. Okay, that also leads me to make you understand that if he is opting for 115 BAC, you cannot claim 33 AB. You cannot claim 33 AB. If you are opting for 115 BAC, no question of 33 AB. His rental income is 40,000. He has paid a total interest of 420, being 50% self-occupied. Self-occupied loss can only be claimed under the normal method. Under optional tax regime, you cannot claim self-occupation loss. Under optional tax regime, you cannot claim self-occupation loss. In the preceding year, he has a brought forward loss that also cannot be claimed under optional tax regime. He has invested in the units of REIT and received 20 lakhs from the business trust. Let me take this opportunity to talk about business trust, especially REIT and InvIT to you. Three types of income are pass-through incomes. Three types of incomes are only taxable in the hands of ultimate beneficiary. Rental, dividend, interest. Rental, dividend, interest are taxable only in the hands of ultimate beneficiary. All other incomes are taxable in the hands of the trust and exempt in the hands of the beneficiary. Adula, all other income la, whatever is the special income, it is taxable at special rate. All others are taxable at MMR, maximum marginal rate, 42.744%. In the three incomes which we are speaking about, I will write it also quickly. We will take down that also, which is interest, dividend, and rental income. If dividend is from an SPV which has opted for normal computation, if dividend is from an SPV which has opted for normal computation, then be sure it is not taxable in the hands of the recipient also. If the SPV has opted for alternative tax regime, optional tax, then only the dividend is taxable. We will write it also quickly as a table so that we are more clear when we do that. Okay, so now from REIT, rental income taxable in his hands, interest taxable, dividend from SPV, SPV has not opted for alternative, which means SPV is payable at normal rate. That is STCG not taxable in his hands, interest on from unlisted debentures not taxable on his hand, LTCG not taxable in his hands. Okay. He has invested 10,000 shares in Bharatwaj Limited. He has paid STT. During the financial year, the following transactions took place. Company bought back 600 shares. But okay, buyback of shares is taxable only in the hands of the company, 115Q, and not in the hands of the, it is exempt in the hands of the recipient. Sold balance 8,000 shares, 580, paying STT. He has the following other sources: dividend, gift received on his wedding anniversary, taxable, share of profit from a firm in which he is a partner, exempt, interest from fixed deposit. Okay, இது வந்து taxable. 80 TTB கொடுக்கலாம், ஆனா optional tax regimeல you cannot claim it. He has been regularly contributing 1 lakh to a charitable trust every year. Contribution was made in financial year 22-23 as well. 80G normal tax regime கொடுக்கலாம், இதுல கொடுக்க முடியாது. During the year, the trust provided him support of 1,20,000 due to his urgent requirement. Of course, as I told you, நான் ட்ரஸ்ட் நடத்தியிருந்தா இந்த அட்ஜஸ்ட்மெண்ட் உங்களுக்கு கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். பட் அகெயின் 115 BBIல any payment to buy a trust to a specified person. Specified person includes trustees, authors, etc. Whoever has contributed more than 50,000. Any person who contributes more than 50,000 is a specified person, and that becomes taxable in the hands of the recipient at 30%. That becomes taxable at the hands of the recipient at 30%. Okay, this is taxable. He paid, even otherwise it is like a gift, but gift from normally public charitable institution, the nature of scholarship, etc., not taxable. In this case, from the financial year 22-23, it is taxable. He paid medical insurance 50,000, normal allowed, but it cannot be allowed in alternative tax regime. Am I clear to you? Okay, right? We'll complete this and then take the break.
When the trust is taxable at 30%, it is exempt in the hands of the donor.
When trust pays tax on it is exempt in the hands of the donor. But here in this question, let us tag the donor. Okay, amount. I'll teach you that tomorrow. Okay. Okay, let us start. Some things we need to understand it more clearly. Okay. $5 lakh into 40%, 2 lakhs than liya. Do you understand this? 1,20,000 will be under the normal regime because 40% after providing 33 AB. But our law says if it is optional tax regime, I cannot claim 33 AB, which means I will compute 40% of 5 lakhs. 40% of 5 lakhs. Because any capital expenditure cannot be claimed. In the deposit, which should be used for purchase of asset to be used in the field activity. இது வந்து ஒரு capital expenditure which cannot be claimed. Is the explanation clear here? Okay, is the explanation clear?
Option. What's the loss? Okay, first of all.
House property loss due to let out allowed, due to self occupation not allowed. Let out property na and the loss allow பண்ணுமே, self occupation is not allowed. Under optional taxation, there is no question of brought forward loss on self-occupation. Under normal, I have a loss of 2 lakhs, income of 131, which means there is still a loss only on house property loss in the same year can be set off against any income. But once you bring it forward, once you carry forward in the subsequent year, one-to-one correlation, it can be set off only against income from house property. Am I so far clear? Okay. Can I okay. கடைசியா அந்த டேபிள் போட்டுக்கலாம், கடைசியா அந்த REIT டேபிள் போட்டுக்கலாம். இப்போதைக்கு I continue. Okay. I need to find out. I'm sorry. I received 20 lakhs. The income of the trust is rental 50, interest 15, this is 15, 20, 10, 10. So 80, 100, 120 lakhs is their income. Income of the trust is 120 lakhs. The receiver will receive in the same proportion in which the trust has earned it. Okay, rental income, okay, 20 divided by 120 into 50. The receiver will be taxable in the same proportion in which the trust has earned it. Okay, 20 lakhs divided by 120 into 50. Interest income taxable in the hands of receiver. Ten 23 FCA, easy section to remember for all of us. Okay, FCA. Buyback of shares is exempt in the hands of the shareholder under section 1038A, as it is taxable in the hands of the company. Okay, PQA. Okay, because the company is paying tax at the rate of 20% plus 12% surcharge, irrespective of the income of the company. Even if the company is making loss, plus 4. That is known as additional income tax. What is additional income tax? Whatever you normally pay is your normal tax. This is additional income tax. Additional income tax is at the rate of 20% plus 12% plus 4%. Okay, that is so here it is exempt in the hands of the shareholder. Now, full value of consideration of shares directly sold. Full value of consideration of shares that is directly sold. 10,000 into 450. 8,000 into 580.
34.
Then 38 is LTCG on which 34 dividend and less sale purchase price, it is purchased in the 1920, no problem. COA, no index benefit, which is 8,000 into 450. $1038 ஏதான் நினைக்கிறேன், நான் பார்த்துறேன் ஒரு வாட்டி. 1038 LTCG on which STT is paid. இப்போ அந்த செக்ஷன் இல்லை. 1038 தான் அதுக்கு அடுத்த வருஷம் வந்ததுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். 1034 is dividend, which is also not there. But okay, fine. That's not an issue now. But it is not taxable. You understood that. LTCG taxable under 112A. Here also these are taxable. So this is the amendment. If a person contributes more than 50,000 to a trust, he is a substantial contributor. Any benefit he gets from the trust is now taxable at 30%. If he receives, the two provisions are: one, the trust paying to the they will get the cancellation of registration itself. That is what which we will see tomorrow in the charitable trust. Okay, they cannot make specified violations benefiting the author. Okay, though the law uses the word unfair benefits. Okay, but anything. And for the receiver, this is taxable at 30%. For the receiver, this is taxable at 30%. One lakh 20,000.
What places they will
Well, optional tax regime, it's taxable. Yes. இவ்வளோ கம்மி வராது இல்லை டிஃப்ரென்ஸ்? மிஸ் பண்ணுறேன். 80C is there. The principal repayment part is not given, so 80C is not there. Okay, as I told you, 80D I can claim only in this 50,000. 80G, 50% of amount contributed, that can also be claimed only here, 50,000. 80 TTB, senior citizen, the interest, actual interest, or rupees 50,000, whichever is less, so 50,000. Are you clear? Okay. We can clearly see that the normal tax system is more beneficial. Mari 4 lakhs, 5 lakhs land difference vandadna. We understand normal tax system is more beneficial. Okay. While working out tax, if a person has agricultural income, if an individual has agricultural income, there is a methodology of working. First, I will include the agricultural income, then I will exclude basic exemption limit plus agriculture income. So I'm taking the normal only and working now. I'm taking the normal only and working now. Same for your 115 BAC also, but you can see directly the difference is somewhere around 4,30,000. Okay, so the quantum is very high. Okay, so next year probably this might be more beneficial, but this year it might not be. So I'm taking the normal now and working out. Okay, have some patience. Income taxable at special rates, that is that LTCG, which comes to 10,40,000. I think all other incomes are taxable at normal rates. House property income, okay, business income, house property income, dividend, gift, okay, and there is a substantial contributor. This is how my tax, that is income taxable at normal rate, is approximately 1309,330. 1309,330 agriculture income. Let us leave for some time these two. Let us leave for some time these two. As a last step, we will add it up. Okay. Step 1. Okay. Income taxable at normal rates plus agri income. Okay. This plus this, I'm just rounding it off. I'm just rounding it off. Step 2, tax on. Step 1, this minus 10 lakhs into 30% plus 1,12,500. Step 3, basic exemption limit plus agri income. 3 lakhs. I should have changed this also. Okay, senior citizen. Am I clear? Okay. See, to the best of my knowledge, I read again 115 BBH. There is nowhere it is said that rebate cannot be claimed. Notwithstanding clause is taxable at 30%. Winning sodia அதே provisions தான் இருக்கு. Okay. I think the transfer is wrong. Okay, they have done as she said without taking the expenses on transfer claim பண்ண முடியாது. Only cost of acquisition can be claimed. Expenses on transfer claim பண்ண முடியாது. But so I believe we are right. Let's keep that answer of us. Okay, I believe we are right in our work. Question number 18. Write short notes on, before that, let me start with this REIT thing and quickly write that, okay, in your notebook, okay, business trust, and its taxation. Business trust and its taxation. Business trust and its taxation. Okay, have 3 columns. So this is the table. I'll copy the table and put it in the material itself. Okay, in whose hand it is taxable, in whose hands it is exempt. This is the table. Okay, let's not waste classroom time. I'll also put the who has to deduct tax at source at what rate, so that it will be easier for you to just look through instead of wasting the classroom time. Okay, right. Let's go to the question itself. Okay, question number 18, amendment provision, notification. Have 3 columns. Notification 90, 91, 92. Notification 90, 91, 92. Okay, in notification 90, employer providing to employee. Employer providing to employee. இவங்கள மாதிரி எழுதுங்களேன். In notification 90, employer providing to employee. Notification 91 okay, gift received for COVID treatment. (92) gift received by a family member. Gift received by the family member after death of a person due to COVID. After death of a person due to COVID. Okay, let me focus on 90 first. Okay, because conditions எல்லாத்துலயும் ஒண்ணுதான். Okay, let us focus on 90. Whole of the medical expenses, whole of the medical reimbursement, whole of the medical reimbursement is exempt. Whole of the medical reimbursement is exempt, provided treatment is within 6 months. Provided treatment is within 6 months. 6 months from the date of testing positive. From the date of testing positive. Tested positive. From the date of tested positive. Okay, all records needs to be maintained. செகண்டுக்கும் அதே தான். ஓகே, 6 monthsக்கு உள்ள வர எல்லா கிஃப்ட்டுமே for assessee or his family members, if he has undergone treatment, it is exempt. Third, on death. Okay, 1, from the employer, the whole of the quantum is exempt. 92 நான் இப்ப சொல்றது. From the employer, the whole of the quantum of gift is exempt. Next, from all others, aggregate if it does not exceed 10 lakhs, it is exempt. Aggregate if it does not exceed 10 lakhs, it is exempt. So it is exempt up to rupees 10 lakhs, my dear friends. It is exempt up to rupees 10 lakhs. Okay, okay, am I clear to you? Okay, Okay, இங்க மூணாவது condition, the gift should have been received within 1 year from the date of death. 92 la. The gift should have been received within 1 year from the date of death. Death. The family members, my dear friends, should have received within 1 year. Then only the exemption. A question on cooperative society. Okay. ABC Cooperative Society is engaged in marketing of agricultural produce grown by its member. Primary Agricultural Society in the ATP they will get the exemption, deduction. For 100% of the profits, they will get it as deduction. The profit is 60 lakhs. It has employed 10 new employees with a salary of 20,000 from 1st May. Salary is paid by account paid check. It gets its book account audited. It has also earned 32 lakhs from fixed deposit with bank. Compute its income and tax liability. Advise whether it should go for 115 BAD. What would be your answer if ABC Cooperative is a cooperative bank engaged in the business of banking and the ATP irukad? அது primary banks கிடையாது, cooperative banks. Assume that it is not a primary agriculture society or primary and a rural development, so that ATP deduction will not be available. So in both the cases, first assuming that it is engaged in the agriculture. Okay. Deduction under 80 JJAA. Okay, from 1/5. So 20,000 into 11 months into 10 people into 30%. Correcta? Correcta? Okay. Repeating. Okay. 20,000 into 11 into 10, 30%. 6,60,000. You, huh?
General reduction of 50,000.
அது வந்து நான் பேங்கிங் தான். ஐ மீன் எனி அதர் இன்கம் தான், எனி அதர் பிஸ்னஸ் இன்கம் தான். இங்கே 100% நான் அலோவ் பண்ணிட்டேன். 80 TTA, TTB. No, 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 no. It is only for business income, which where you are not claiming 100%. The consumer cooperative society, wholesale cooperative society, அவங்களுக்கு வர business income தான். Am I clear to you? Okay. Cooperative society or the tax rates தெரியுமா? Up to 10,000, 10%. 10,000 to 20,000, 20%. 20 to 30,000, 30%. More than that, 13 நினைக்கிறேன். Okay. More than 20,000, 30%. Okay. Up to 10,000, 10%. 10 to 20, 20%. More than 20, 30%. More than 20, 30%. Shall I? Will cooperative society come under AMT region? Yes. All non-corporate assessees come under AMT. All non-corporate assessees come under AMT. Interestingly, in AMT, you will add back 80 JJ also. AMT ல ஞாபகம் வச்சுங்க, AMT 3 add back பண்ண சொல்லுது. When you are claiming 35 AD, add that, reduce depreciation. Okay? Any exemption under 10AA, you will add back. Any income based deduction under section 80I to 80R except 80P. 80I. So அங்க வந்து 80 JJAA நீங்க ஆட் பண்ணி தான் ஆகணும். ஆனா ஆல்டர்னேட்டிவ் டாக்ஸ் மெக்கானிசம்ல you can still provide 80 JJAA. Are you all understanding? Now I am computing. AMT at the rate of 18.5% of ATA. So in this case, he will be paying 789,360. 789,360. In this case, assessee will be paying 789,360. Are you understanding? Okay. Are you understanding? Ipo 115 BAD. 115 BAD says you cannot claim 80P, but you can claim 80 JJAA. But remember, tax rate is 22% plus 10% plus 4%.
You can transfer from one day to another. Cash cash தப்பால போஸ்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன் சார் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் வந்து tax from one day you can transfer to another day. Within the you can transfer or you can transfer paisa. That's why payment of deposit in cash is not payment of tax. You are not you are paying with paisa. So suppose what is the what is then we will transfer paisa 12 lakh into the state equivalent to $50 so the interest payment from tax will transfer to interest எல்லா பண்ணிட்டு அப்புறம் you go to set off button set off எல்லாமே CST 0 get another amendment CST 0 special special Tamil Nadu electronic cash Kerala payment of 2 lakhs zero real liability only
Which is better? Normal tax regime is better. Normal tax regime is better because the tax only comes to 7,89,000 as against 21 lakhs. Okay.
From GST transfer to CGST or IGST. Once you transfer, then you put the special form, your own registration. You tax PCN. From one registration transfer paisa to another registration. There is a very CFO is very dense. So depositing the paisa in Tamil Nadu registration, the account is a wrongly deposited paisa in Karnataka registration. That is liability is there only in Tamil Nadu. He is going to make payment again. He doesn't know when Karnataka will get liability. Please advise.
Shall we? Are you understanding? Are you understanding this? So, had it been a bank, the second part of the question is, if it is not a primary cooperative society, but a cooperative bank, and the ATP deduction varadu. Okay. Now this time I'm going to club and work. Okay.
Deposit 30,000 because for major ICA, there is no sufficient amount of tax. Then approach the judicial tax officer. The day was given to deposit the tax amount. Once again, I am getting refund of the tax wrongly paid interest on. What we do? CSTDM will do transfer from interest to tax.
Business income from banking operation 60 lakhs dana 60 lakhs interest on FD 32 lakhs okay. Deduction under section 80 JJAA 6,60,000 6,60,000
Yes.
In this case, alternative tax system is more beneficial, okay, than normal tax system. ATI is anyhow not going to be, this is not going to be a column of our importance at all, because whichever is higher only amongst these two. Any doubts, my dear friends? Are you clear? Okay. Rare than cooperative society, but 115 BAD test பண்ணலாம். ஏன்னா next year also they are bringing more dynamic. Cooperative society company ஓட link பண்றாங்க. Manufacturing next year manufacturing cooperative society 15% rate. அப்படியே கம்பெனியோட லிங்க் பண்ணி ஏற்கனவே இந்த வருஷம் அமெண்ட்மெண்ட்ல 7% and 12% ஆஃப் த rates of surcharge for cooperative societies also. Okay, so கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமா they are making cooperative societies also as part of company taxation. Am I clear to you? So 115 BAD can come, but this is sufficient for you. Okay, this is the question. I told you I will explain you that entire appropriation techniques, etc. ABCD are equal partners in alphabets, a firm registered under Indian Partnership Law. On 31st March 22, Mr. D submitted his resignation. The firm was reconstituted with A, B, and C. D was settled during the current year by transferring a land belonging to the company. The land was acquired for 9 lakhs and present stamp value is 33 lakhs. This is 9B information, capital gains law. I will tax it. The closing balance in the capital account of D was 14,50,000. The firm had one other land which was purchased for 16 lakhs, which is revalued upward by another 18 lakhs at the time of retirement. This apart, depreciable assets were revalued upward by 12 lakhs for identifying the amount to be settled. The other land which is revalued was sold in March 23 for 45 lakhs. For the financial year 22-23, the firm made a profit of 20 lakhs after charging interest at 15%, but before remuneration, which as per deed is 5 lakhs for each partner. For the financial year 21-22, there was a business loss of 5 lakhs. Compute the income and tax payable by the firm. Compute the income and tax payable by the firm. The book profit அப்படின்னா என்ன அப்படின்றத நான் முதல்ல சொல்றேன். Book profit means all the adjustments needs to be made, including interest on capital before remuneration. All adjustments that the PGBP chapter calls for. ஒரு 5 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி என்னோட ஒர்க்கிங்லாம் எடுத்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா unabsorbed depreciation நான் மைனஸ் பண்ணுவேன். Okay, because it is said in section 32. But our institute was not at all deducting it, unabsorbed depreciation. சரின்னு ஓகே, பிகாஸ் இன்ஸ்டியூட் ஆன்சரும் என் ஆன்சரும் வேற வேற இருக்கக்கூடாதுன்றதுனால நான் பண்ணாம விட்டேன். இப்போ ஐ திங்க் ராகேஷ் ஹஸ் டோல்டு தட் என்ன நேத்தி ஒரு கொஸ்டின்ல அன்அப்சார்ப் டிப்ரிசியேஷன் இருந்தது. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள், வி ஒர்க்ட் அவுட் த புக் ப்ராஃபிட். ஓகே, இந்த unabsorbed depreciation இந்த இடத்துல book profit போடும்போது we did not deduct the unabsorbed depreciation. We took the 59 lakh 2000 as book profit. We did not reduce that 3 lakhs or 3 lakh 50,000 of unabsorbed, because previously it was, I had many problems I had worked out in a different manner. Ipo I think he says it is worked out deducting unabsorbed depreciation. I'll also check with this with November 22 lens. I will also check with it. If they say, then this will change by 3 lakhs. Anyhow, 30 lakhs in the question, 30 lakhs kammiya irkalam. But if they are deducting, nor yes, unabsorbed depreciation should be deducted, because book profit means after giving effect to all provisions of 28 to 44, including interest on capital, but before remuneration. So நார்மலா unabsorbed depreciation மைனஸ் பண்ணி தான் ஆகணும், எனக்கு அதுல டவுட்டே இல்லை. But there were many questions which they were not doing, okay, which I had a very tough time explaining everything. அதனால தான் நான் வந்து கொஞ்சம் ட்ராப்பே பண்ணேன், சரி விட்டுறலாம் unabsorbed depreciation. இப்போ திருப்பி மைனஸ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்கன்றாங்க. டெக்னிக்கலி அதான் கரெக்ட். If they have started deducting, that is right. Okay. So this question I'm going to work out little elaborate manner. Okay, little elaborate manner. One by one we will complete. One by one we will complete. First, let me look into business income itself. Net profit after charging interest 20 lakhs and excess interest because 40B says 12% will be only be allowed. Excess interest of 3%. This is book profits. This is book profit. Less maximum permissible remuneration. Maximum permissible remuneration. As per deed, 5 lakhs into 3 partners are now there. As per act. Okay. 18,50,000 into 60% plus 2,70,000. Repeating. Out of the total loss for the financial year is 5 lakhs, 21-22. Only 3/4 can be carried forward and is set off. This is clear to all of you? சொல்லுங்க சார். 5 lakhs sir. 5 lakhs is the brought forward loss sir. Okay, of the 3/4. Okay. Now I am going to 9B. FMB of the land transferred to partner 33 lakhs. ICOA, it is purchased in August 10th for 9 lakhs into 331 year of distribution only. This is taxable, not retirement, divided by August 2010, 10/11. 167.
21, 22, we will issue a maximum on or before 30th November. That is November 10th. In the October return, you have to October return will be filed in November, 7th of November. You have to say whatever is we call for or whichever is earlier. So I think we make same picture we make for last week issue. ISP concept is not earlier. Revised tax number. Revised tax number can be issued for only one person. But to became liability register, apply within 30 days. Why is that?
Am I clear? Taxable LTCG. Tax at the rate of 20%.
But he is liable to pay the tax from the rate of liability registration. Not able to issue a related to it's a punishment. It's a punishment. They cannot take it. If they don't have to, what are the consequences? Because if you are a payment, I think the IRB person pay tax with interest and fine and penalty.
Please remember, in the books of accounts, sale value 33 lakhs less சொல்லுங்க இல்ல LTCG க்கு எப்பயுமே 20%. Firm is normally taxable at 30%. இது LTCG. Okay, less, okay, cost 9 lakhs, tax 315,363, profit as per books share of profit of Mr. D 1/4 of the profit. You can keep it 521, 160, 521, 150, whatever it is. That is not the crux. The crux is understanding. Books of accounts பிரகாரம் எவ்வளவு ப்ராஃபிட்னு கண்டுபிடிக்கணும். How to find out profit on sale of asset? Books doesn't have something known as indexed cost of acquisition and all. So profit on sale of asset minus the tax paid will be known as share of profit. வரேன். Under 45(4), fair market value as stamp value of asset settled to partner 33 lakhs less opening balance in capital account. Opening balance in capital account 14,50,000. Share of profit rounded off. I round off to the nearest
automatically they have to do it is 99%. They are getting. Taxing, taxes, not right. But it could be more
Capital gain 1328840. 1328840. Correcta? 1328840. In the capital gain, long term, short term. இப்போ அதான் question. I have whatever is paid more than the book balance to the partner. Why will they pay? They pay because of following reasons. Goodwill. In this question, it is not there. Just like that. No. In this question, they say, I am paying because I am revaluing two of the existing asset. Okay. The closing balance, the firm had one other land which is revalued upward by 18 lakhs and depreciable asset which is revalued upward by 12 lakhs. Okay. Both put together, I am paying more. Okay. I am paying some 30 lakhs. Probably his shares comes to 1250 or something like that. Because of which only I am paying him this extra money. Because of that only I am paying him. இதுல அந்த land இருக்கு இல்லையா, is it a long term capital asset? It is purchased in 1516, so it is a long term. Ana depreciable asset is a short term capital asset. So we call it by the technique of appropriation. So my dear friends, this divided by this into this will be my LTCG. Okay, the remaining will be my STCG. Repeating how to appropriate. நான் ஏன் அந்த பார்ட்னருக்கு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா பே பண்றேன்? Why am I paying extra to that partner? Because there is an upward revaluation of a land which is a long term capital asset. So under upward revaluation nala vara gain is long term capital gain. Upward revaluation of depreciable asset, goodwill illa chumma koduthen, idella short term capital gain. In this case, appropriation is total upward revaluation 30 lakhs. 18 is to 12, 3 is to 2. Okay, 797 is because of LTCG and 531. What will happen to this appropriation? This can be adjusted from the full value of consideration when this asset is sold. This can be adjusted with the full value of consideration when this asset is sold, when this asset is subsequently sold. Am I clear to you? Okay, that also I have taken up in this question. The other land which was revalued for the purpose of was sold in March 23 for 45 lakhs. Okay, for 45 lakhs. Okay. எடுத்துக்கூடாது. ஷேர் ஆஃப் ப்ராஃபிட் எடுத்துட்டேன்னா அப்ப கெயினே இருக்காது. இந்த ரீவால்யூஷனால தானே அவனுக்கு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா பே பண்ற. அப்ப ஈக்குவல் ஆயிடுமே. இந்த லால என்ன சொல்றான்னா, நீ ஏன் இப்போ அவனுக்கு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா பே பண்ற, ரீவேல்யூ ஏன் பண்ற? Had I sold this land today, what value I will fetch? அப்படிதானே ரீவேல்யூ பண்ற. அந்த மாதிரி ரீவேல்யூ பண்ணுங்க, எனக்கு டாக்ஸும் கொடுத்துடு. இந்த டாக்ஸ் நீ ஒரிஜினலா இந்த லேண்டை செல் பண்ணும்போது அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணி. Okay, so if you are paying over and above, that's why the firm is paying tax for this, not the partner. Okay, because firm is extra paying because of revaluation, because of goodwill or general. Am I clear to you? Okay, right.
Later on in the sale value coming up, then they will give back the excess.
The loss claim. ஓகே, இப்போ சப்போஸ் இங்க இன்னொரு கேஸ் நான் சொல்றேன், 33 lakhs இருக்கு, இங்க 40 lakhs வந்துருது, இக்னோர்ன்றாங்க. If you pay lesser than what you should have paid, I should have paid 40 lakhs, you have paid only 30 lakhs, அப்ப லாஸ் ஆனா no, ignore, zero. If you pay your partner lesser, that's fine, because the firm is not going well, investments are not yielding the necessary returns, you are paying less. In that case, zero. Full value of consideration when it is sold is 45 lakhs less amount already appropriated. Amount already appropriated. ஏன்னா இதுக்கு நான் ஏற்கனவே டாக்ஸ் கட்டிட்டேன். Don't ask me to pay again. Okay, so the real full value of consideration will be this amount. Can you tell me 1516 order? This is the impact of that appropriation. This is the impact of that appropriation. That is, when it is subsequently sold only, அதை மைனஸ் பண்ண முடியும். அது வரைக்கும் அதோடைய எஃபெக்ட் இஸ் சைலண்ட். இதுக்குன்னு ஒரு ஃபார்ம் இருக்கு, அதை ஃபைல் பண்ணி வச்சிடுவாங்க. Whenever it is subsequently sold, you can reverse it. பண்ணலாம் when it is subsequently sold. அதான் சொல்றேன், டோட்டலா நீ பிளாக் சீஸ் ஆனாதான் இந்த ப்ராப்ளமே வரும், இந்த கொஸ்டினே வரும். நீ டிப்ரிஷியபிள் அசெட்டையும் நீ தனித்தனியா ரீவேல்யூ தானே பண்ற, அப்பதானே உனக்கு தெரியுது ரீவேல்யூட் அப்போர்ட் பை 12 lakhs. என்ன டிப்ரிஷியபிள் அசெட்? பில்டிங்கை தவிர வேற எதுல உனக்கு ரீவேல்யூஷன் அப்போர்ட் இருக்க முடியும்? சோ அதெல்லாம் ஈஸியா புடிச்சிடலாம். இல்ல இன்டான்ஜிபிள்ஸ்ல இருக்கலாம் ரீவேல்யூஷன் அப்போ. Are you clear? Okay, now computing the total income.
doctor, testing job worker, job worker, any person. Prior intimation. Not on a field sales, job worker, testing job worker, return of job worker. One goal of one goal.
Okay, இந்த காலம்லயே டாக்ஸ் போட்டு வந்துடுறேன்.
Either one of these documents mandatory
Am I clear? Any doubts, my dear friends? Any doubts? Okay, okay. This is attribution. Attributionல ஏதாவது ஒன்று அப்படி உங்களுக்கு நான் ஃபுல்லா சொல்லி தரதுக்கு ரீசனே ஒண்ணு தான். இதுலேன்னு ஒரு பார்ட் தான் கொஸ்டினா வரலாம். அது எம்சிக்யூவா வரலாம், இல்ல ஏதாவது ஒரு கொஸ்டின்ல ஒரு பார்ட்டா வரலாம். வெறும் 45(4) வரலாம், 9B வரலாம். But if I comprehensively teach you ஒரு கொஸ்டின்ல ஒர்க் பண்ணா உங்களுக்கு இல்லாட்டி ஒவ்வொன்றுத்துக்கும் கொஸ்டின் ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கணும் நீங்க instant. So don't fear that length of the question. It is not an examination question. It is my own question to make you understand the provision. அவ்வளவுதான். Shall I move forward? Okay. Question number 20. Losses and its adjustment. Losses and its adjustment. A quick run through. Specify the various type of carry forward items and adjustment. Conversion of a firm into a company. Most important points தான் எழுத போறேன். Okay. Conversion of firm into company. Okay. Losses can be carried forward and set off by the company provided all partners together own at the time of conversion together own more than 50% of the share capital of the company for a period of 5 years. For a period of 5 years. இல்லாட்டி முதல்ல கொடுத்துடுவேன், எந்த வருஷம் செல் பண்றாங்களோ நான் ரிவர்ஸ் பண்ணுவேன். ஓகே, ரிவர்ஸ் பண்ணுவேன். That is, that loss will not be allowed as deduction. Okay, all the partners, they should not get any monetary concern. 47 47 adla they should not, all assets and liabilities should be taken over at book value, no monetary consideration. All partners should become shareholders and they should own at least 50% of the share capital for a minimum period of 5 years. Otherwise it will be அங்கேயும் capital gainsலயும் tax பண்ணுவேன், இங்க loss நான் reverse பண்ணுவேன். Okay, however this is not applicable for unabsorbed depreciation. AMT credit cannot be carried forward by company because mode of computation itself is different. Alternative minimum taxல 115 JD ல ஒரு கிரெடிட் இருக்குன்னா அது 115 JB யோட அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியாது, ரிவர்ஸும் இப்ப எழுதுவாங்க. You are stuck somewhere.
For a period of 5 years.
Conversion of company into LLP. இங்க எல்லா கேஸ்லயுமே ஓவர் த ரிமைனிங் பீரியட் தான் அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணும். இந்த எல்லா கேஸ்லயுமே 5 years ஓவர், ரிமைனிங் 3 years. இதே மாதிரி அன்அப்சார்ப்ட் ஐட்டம்ஸ் லைக் வாலண்டரி ரிட்டையர்மெண்ட், ஆல் preliminary expenses, ஒரு 5 வருஷத்துல 2 years ரைட் ஆஃப் பண்ணிருக்கேன், மிச்ச 3 yearsக்கு they can carry forward and write off. Am I clear? Okay. Amalgamation. Okay. Business loss and unabsorbed depreciation can be carried forward by the transferee company provided conditions are fulfilled. Conditions like 3/4 of the asset, etc. அது வந்து கேட்கறது இல்ல. Okay, don't worry. Provided. Okay. Speculation loss cannot be carried forward. Okay. Demerger. Proportionate loss can be carried forward and set off by the resultant company over the balance period. Okay. Proportionate loss is equal to total loss into asset transferred divided by total asset. Same way only we will find out the cost of acquisition of a shareholder or for the resultant company. He is given, the resultant company shareholder is given some shares now. I mean, demerging company shareholder is given shares by a resultant company now. How to find out the cost of acquisition? Same methodology. Same methodology. It is not a carry forward exercise at all in slum sales. Slum sales you cannot carry forward. ஏன்னா அங்க ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது carry forward. கம்பெனியே 2 different companies. ஒரு demergerோ இதோ கிடையாது. You are selling, அதுக்கு நம்ம தனியா capital gains tax pay பண்றோம். Okay, but the loss will remain with the company which is even that units. அதனால தான் lawல they always say loss of a closed down unit can also be carried forward. Loss of a discontinued business can also be carried forward. So there is nothing specific about slum sales here. Conversion of solar. Okay, this is not a recognized succession. This is not a Pradeep Kumar Malhotra ஒரு case நம்ம lawல. Okay, there were 3 partners. He is one of the partner. He took over all the assets and liabilities of the firm. He settled the other 2 partners also. He settled the dues of creditors also, everything. But still he cannot carry forward the loss. Loss can be carried forward only by the same person who has incurred it. Okay, except for the cases of succession. This is not an acceptable succession. நீங்க பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் லாலயே conversion in firm into company, proprietor into firm, but firm into proprietor is not an acceptable scam.
proportionate loss of carry forward.
முடியாது சார்.
Similarly, company to firm partnership அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும்.
ஆ?
Company to LLP
எல்எல்பி தான் ஃபேம் பண்ணவே முடியாது. அப்படி ஒரு சக்சஷனே கிடையாது. டிசல்யூஷன் ஆஃப் கம்பெனி இது. எல்எல்பி என்னப்பா, ஸ்மால் கம்பெனி, அன்லிமிட்டெட் கம்பெனி அண்ட் வெரி ஸ்மால் பிரைவேட் லிமிடெட் கம்பெனி தான் எல்எல்பியாக கன்வெர்ட் பண்ணிக்க முடியும். 60 lakhs அதெல்லாம் தான் கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. அதுவும் அந்த ப்ரொவிஷன் இன்ட்ரடியூஸ் பண்ண வருஷம் அது கொஞ்சம் எஃபெக்டிவாக இருக்கும். இப்போ யாராவது கம்பெனியாக ஆரம்பிச்சுட்டு இல்லை நம்ம இனிமேல் எல்எல்பியா, succession of legal heir due to death. The legal heir can carry forward the loss of the deceased person and set off over the remaining period. Where there are more than one legal heir, then they should constitute as a firm to carry forward the loss. Brought forward business loss against income arising in the process of search. This is the amendment this year. You cannot set it off. Income identified in the search process now, money, bullion, jewelry which was not disclosed in the income of the assessee. Okay, money, bullion, jewelry which was not disclosed in the income of the assessee, or for that matter the assessee has not filed in his income tax return that particular aspect. Now during search process they have identified unexplained expenditure, unexplained investments, இது எல்லாமே. Loss can be carried forward if at least 51% of the shareholders who were continue from the year of incurring loss to the year of set off. At least 51% of the shareholders should be the same people both in the year of loss and in the year of set off. Otherwise loss cannot be set off. इनकी IA6 for eligible startup, they have said only 25% and not 51%. Am I clear to you? Okay, these are all the maximum loss, especially in case of succession. They can ask us is maximum. These are all the losses. Am I clear to you? Okay, okay. Due to my throat reasons, I'm stopping here today. Meet you 6:30 tomorrow morning. Assessment of charitable trust, TDS, TCS, advance tax is what is the focus. And on Thursday, I will do assessment procedure, starting from filing of returns to assessment and penalties. Okay, and then Friday, I'm not there. Next Monday, I will complete international taxation. Even if it is full day, I'll complete international taxation. With that, our revision will get over. Okay, meet you tomorrow at 6:30, where my main focus is charitable trust. That 8 marks and TDS 8 marks. Okay, I have designed 194R as a full-time question. Whatever may be the question, we are answering in 194R and some other questions also on random basis. Okay, meet you tomorrow, friends. All the best. Sir, எலிஜிபிள் ஸ்டார்ட்அப்க்கு அவங்கள வந்து 51%, ஏன்னா அவங்களுக்கு வந்து நிறைய பேர் அட்ராக்ட் பண்றாங்க ஷேர் ஹோல்டர்ஸா. எப்படின்னா, நான் உனக்கு ஸ்டாக் ஆப்ஷன் தரேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி தான் அட்ராக்ட் பண்றாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு வந்து இந்த 51%ன்றது ஃப்ரம் த இயர் ஆஃப் லாசஸ் டு த இயர் ஆஃப், அவங்களுக்கு மாத்திரம் 1/4 ஆஃப் த மெம்பர் கண்டினியூயிங் தே வில் கெட் த பெனிஃபிட்.